Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, non-binaries of all ages, welcome to the show. How are you this week? I'm doing all right. We are still in the process of getting a thing together for potentially a playtest. So let's go over what we got so far. Right now we've got our guy, and our guy will hit the golf ball. And that gives us kind of our basic like hollow striker functionality. There's one thing we need to program on that still, and that's going to be the primary focus of today. Might do some more work on like planning out the environmental lighting, or the kind of feel that we're going for. Obviously, this grid floor is going to be replaced with like some asteroid or moon rock kind of texture eventually. And then we got this kind of thing like your like blacklight golf / bowling alley floor that's going to be in here. The base will be much bigger and probably not lit by opposing colors. But right now we've only got half a map, so one half the base is orange, one half the base is blue. What are you going to do about it? Anyway, after many long hours focused on the problem, I'm pretty sure I finally worked out all the kinks in the guns. Your guns are no longer kinky. But one thing that they're not displaying is they have a limited amount of ammo. Actually, I wonder if I could just... We got nothing else to do with them right now, so let's just guns. Let's just open all these real quick, because I'll bet I could run a piece of code through all of them that will more or less temporarily give us a solution. Event tick. Print string in string. Excuse me. And I guess I should also go ahead and get the music going. Now when we come in here and one of these guns comes alive, it's going to... Oh, I see. I don't have anything to tick down the ammo yet. So, let's go ahead and do that. And we're not going to have reload like animations just based on how this works. So
I just want to go back.
At least not for this version of the game. Who knows what we'll do if we can get some more time and people on this eventually. So basically what's going to happen here is I'm going to go ahead and throw in here. We're going to decrement remaining ammo, which is basically just going to, what this thing here means, minus minus or decrement, is it's going to take the value of remaining ammo, subtract 1, and then plug it back, and then set the new value of remaining ammo to the old value minus 1. Set the result basically as the new value of remaining ammo. Let's go grab the AR-15 again. The assault rifle 15. And there it ticks down. Cool. I promise I'll get to what I said I was going to get to in the title eventually. Now for this one, we don't have quite a clear-cut thing, so let's just give ourselves a little bit of room right here. And decrement.
I just want to go back.
Set remaining ammo. Plug it all back in. And now we need to do the same thing with the rocket launcher. Alright, and that's our guns. They will now deplete ammo when you fire them. Now let's go ahead and add in one last little thing here. Give me a new folder. I can't close that folder yet. Alright, so we want I think this is the one. Weapons. Okay, that's a reload noise, which we're gonna need some of these. Okay, I'm just gonna grab all 6 of these, honestly, because we can figure out what sounds best where. After just listening to them for a bit. Then I can go ahead and delete the ones we don't need before I push it to source control. Those are reload noises. So do we have nope, that's let's see, load. No. No. Shots. These are all shots. We need what about those are impact sounds. We'll need those too probably at some point. Light sounds, electricity. Let's look in sci-fi sounds. No. No. Well, it could be that in this entire big thing I have of sci-fi weapon sounds, I do not have a single sound for a gun that is empty. Those are unsheathing sounds for swords. Well, let's look elsewhere, I guess. I've got some other sound effects. Taking forever to load for some reason, but... Oh, that's the wrong kind of thing. Nope, that's just a bell. Okay. What we got here with oh. Nope, that's old audio from movies. What about this one? Well, this is a shock, but I might just not have a thing for this. Let's look in the other sound library I've got. So do we have anything for like nope, again, that's... Nope. Let's try... Got nothing for empty. Let me just search reload real quick and see what... Okay, those are all the sounds that we just put in. Well, I guess we just don't have that, which makes no sense. This is an otherwise pretty comprehensive sound library here. Is there anything that comes with... Well, I guess this is going to require a quick search. Man, I need to dust in here. Okay, well, they've got nothing. No, that's the wrong thing. We need the... Let's see, what's this? One second, let me pause. This looks very suspicious, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think that's a real download link. Ad nauseum has identified it as a fake sound thing. These are all for staple guns. None of these are really what... Now that's kind of what we want. Nope, those are all for... Where's that one? Toy gun. Nope, not you. Well... Nope, that's not it. Nope. Let's see, some of these I'm probably gonna have to pay for, but... Well, if I can't find anything else that'll get me through right now, then I don't know. $2.99 isn't too bad for. Is this going to be another one where it's like. Now this goes to his Twitter. I can't believe I don't already have a sound effects like that. Is there anything that I can edit that would like. Let's just go back here, search for cock, and then we can go and listen to these and. Hmm. All right, let's go ahead and put this one through Fairlight. Because I think I can work with this right here. And we can go ahead and get this playing again. Really what we need to do is take this into Fairlight. Okay, fine. We'll put it on the project first, then we'll take it into Fairlight. Yeah, that's not bad. I can work with that. Sure, we'll need probably different versions for it for the different guns, but it's a start. Let's go ahead and no export video, just audio. And we want a WAV file. And we're going to call this and let's put this navigate here. This should only take a second to process. All right. Name the project something descriptive, and then let's go ahead and throw this in here. Except not here, literally, but like put it somewhere meaningful. Let's see, where's my sounds folder? Okay, so it's this one right here. We need it to go down to I think I got that right. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Anywho. Oops, I didn't mean to. There we go. Okay, so. I think this one's too high powered for anything we've got. Yeah, we don't want that one. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. Here's our pistol sound. Here's our assault rifle sound. And here's our rocket launcher sound. We don't really need a cue for these because it's just the one. But I'm going to create one anyway so that I can give it a better name. Yeah, I should name the other one Q as well, shouldn't I? Then we can save the raw data as the original file name on the off chance that matters. Now let's go into our blueprints. Whoops. Load up all our guns. Now over here we can go ahead and let's go ahead and make this a input pin on here. And then over here we can set our let's go back to the sound folder. rocket launcher Q, and that should go back to, that should work as normal. The only thing is now we can plug in our data separately, and we can call this same event over here with a different sound. So we want multiplay sound at location again. And location is actually going to be the same for both of these. Now, we want rocket launcher reload queue. Save. Actually, wait, no, this isn't what we want, is it? We want the, gun empty click to play here. And it will be the same then over here. Gonna need to do the exact same thing. And we want pistol Q. Then multiplay sound at location. Get the location data for the projectile spawner. We want the gun empty click. Then let's come over here and we're gonna do the exact same thing. And assault rifle Q. Then up here, multiplay sound at location. Location is going to be projectile spawner world location again. And sound is going to be gun empty click. Now let's just test one of these, see what we get. And it works. I am curious. This is already respawned. Okay, so when you pick up a new gun, as of right now, it also will reload the gun, which I guess makes sense. Because it's replacing one class, one instance of this class with another when you pick that up. Now that's interesting. Alright, so let's see what's going wrong here. Okay, so now we need on our thing here, after our delay, before we re-enter this gate, we need another branch. And on false, we need a sequence of things to happen. First off, we needed to close the gate. Second, we needed to play our reload sound. It's always messy when I have to do that, but what are you going to do? Or not play the reload sound, but the empty sound. And the condition is going to be the same as over here. Okay, now let's go fire the assault rifle again. And what do you know? Now it works. Okay, now over here we actually need to do something a little differently. We need another branch. Basically, we're going to check canned fire and remaining ammo up here. But if it's false, for any reason, then we need to make sure that ammo is actually empty before playing the sound. Because otherwise, it's just going to play either way. And that we do not need. Oh, whoops, it needs to be false. Alright. Now let's try you out. And that's working now. Cool. Okay, so now that's the guns basically done, I think. There's nothing else we really need to work out on them. So, I'm sure you've all asked at some point about this, because I know I've had this concern, which is that this map is a little tiny, and there's not really places to hide weapons. Like, even the places I've got the weapon pickups right now are just kind of placeholders, and with them there's not really room for ammo pickups. So, with those concerns were raised to our environment artist / level designer, and so he did some research on what could be done about that. And here is, first off, let's make sure everything's saved. Here's his response. What do you think of this? Basically, he took the because this is intended to, when it releases, be a 5-on-5 game. So he looked up like how do most 5-on-5 multiplayer games work, and the answer will probably be obvious once I say it, but they use a 3-lane system. League of Legends, those types of games, they all do it. Even like Counter-Strike has more or less a 3-lane system. Well, actually, Counter-Strike is a little different in that, like, you got multiple objectives, but it's still like if you focus on how it works, it's still kind of the same deal. I'm just gonna put this back in front of this placeholder prop. It's a 5-on-5 game. It most likely uses a 3-lane system. So we've got our 3-lane system here. We've got over here just kind of a tunnel players can run through. The idea is going to be that we'll have like a conveyor belt system with mining carts on one side or the other, which will tie into some of the video game's lore. We got a writer on staff, so we're getting lore. It's our wonderful social media manager Kaylee, who's doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and rotate these as well, like I did for the other map. I'll have to warn Isaac about that. But anyway, that way we can kind of test the level flow with nothing blocked off. So let's go in here and let's hit play. Grab this. So we now have a whole bunch of additional like fairway surfaces we can hit our ball onto. You can try for this kind of trick shot over here as well. One second. I think you gotta just kind of let it go all the way. Maybe I'd let it go a little bit further. It'll be a lot easier to know exactly how far along you are on the thing once I have it sending the power gauge to the client's UI. But anyway, so we have this kind of alternate downward course. I'm thinking the sides of this are going to be a little more blocked off in the end. Like, you can hit it over here if you really want to. It's not going to be as simple or straightforward as hitting it through the tower. And the tower is still going to be a major choke point, but there's going to be more to it, because there's going to be this lower level now to the tower. We've got ideas for that as well. Like, we have a drill down here, and it, like, the whole point of the windmill thing is to power this drill. It'll be fun to see how the ball might interact with the drill. Or the laser, or the rocket, or the ghost, or the frenzy. Sorry, but y'all know I did just play Sonic for the first time. Ah, here's a ball. Anyway, so obviously he's been working on a different version of this than I've been playing around on for the past few weeks, but, like, that is to be expected. Like, I kind of was only modifying the other one to, like, for, like, some more or less quality of life movement for me. But this one is still, like, just to demonstrate. And then I was also working on the lighting, but he's been, like, working on, like, level flow and all of that. So you can kind of see here how this landscape is going to come out more into how it's going to form. Plus, we got some stuff over here, like, the idea of this is it's going to kind of replicate, like, an actual golf course's sand bunker. When the ball falls in here, it will immediately stop moving. And the only way to get it out is you can't, like, roll it around here. You're going to have to, like, get a good vertical angle on it in order to hit out. Of course, when you do that, if you do it in the wrong place, wrong time, you run the risk of it landing on here. I've got all kinds of stuff running to, like, keep the ball from, like, disappearing forever if it falls off the course, but, like, a lot of this is also going to be force fielded in, so with the exception of, like, right here in the black hole, it's not going to be as necessary. But yeah, we kind of have more of our 3-lane system, plus we have more kind of paths like these that link that 3-lane system throughout the course. He started working on over here, I guess. It's going to be more or less identical on this side and that side, with the exception of maybe a few props are misplaced. Maybe the landscape's been a little bit modified in the freeway area. I don't think this is landscaped yet. I think this is still just BSP. But that's fine. It still gives us kind of an idea of what the end result will look like. We've got... Like, I had no idea he was doing this until he showed me. And I am thoroughly impressed by the results. So anyway, let's go ahead, and I've been saying that there is... I'm gonna go ahead and build the lighting, because it looks like it's not been done in a while. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do that, because it will cause chaos. Excuse me. I remember what happened the last time I built lighting. It didn't end well for the stream. I mean, the stream didn't crash or anything. It just, like, I lost so many frames. Plus, the video file for that stream got corrupted, and I was not able to save most of it. Anyway, let's go ahead and work on that golf mechanic. Actually, one second. I need a bit of a sip of my stuff. Get the Venom G Fuel container here with the Black Ooze flavor in it, which is that flat but not flat cherry Coke kind of taste. Anyway, so what still needs done for the golf controls at this point is randomization. And then once we've got that, I also need to go through and program in the other types of golf clubs, which will be more or less the exact same kind of thing. About 184 unbuilt lights. Anyway, let's look around in here a little bit then. So what do I need to do in order to finish the golf controls? You might be asking yourself. Well, we need one more kind of thing. Excuse me. If we come down here to our hit Jolf ball, I made the typo once, and it's my personality now. I do not apologize anymore for it. Should rename the Golf Boy thing to Jolf Boy. I'm not gonna do that, though. So we need to basically, in our character blueprint, let's see, let's go to the golf ball swing. Okay, so we're going to need to add a little bit more complexity to this. On, I believe, the yaw. Basically, we're going to need to add the yaw to a randomized value. And what I mean by that is we'll need to, let me go into weapon commands here and show you, wait, that's a blueprint interface. We need the gun function library. Actually, I can go ahead and delete this. I don't think it's being referenced. Never mind, it is being referenced. Is it being used, though? If I were to go into the class settings and remove this, this song reminds me a lot of Undertale, of Sans Undertale's Megalovania. Y'all can hear that too, right? It's definitely a da 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 da. Except it's not being played on a chiptune device. Alright, so we can go ahead and delete that then. Let's go ahead and save. Now, so what needs to happen here is we're going to need to randomize this value based on a plus or minus of something. What is it again? We need to go into the strike charge. Gonna open this up again. And we're going to need one more curve here. Actually, we're going to need a ton more curves because we're going to need a different curve for every single golf club. So we're going to need a total of, let's see. Swing power is going to be good no matter what. Can I rename this? But like this one, it's going to go from being swing angle to like hollow swing angle. So I can add a new curve. I can create curve, and we'll call this curve I'll go ahead and call this Really wish I could change the order these are listed in. Oh well. Let's go back over to the animation blueprint here. And we're going to need to change, not you, to your new name. Must be doing some harvesting or whatever outside. Seen a whole bunch of farming equipment drive by. Let's see. What happens if I promote this to a variable? And we'll name this variable not swing angle, because I've already got swing angle, but Striker max angle. And it's fine that that's at 30 for now. Swing power can stay at 1. Then honestly, we might need to do some other stuff here, like honestly, instead of doing this, it might be simpler to store this as a variable name. Yeah, I think we'll do that. We don't need this. Let's extend this out a bit. Now we need a couple new variables here. We need, let's see. Max power is always going to be 1 no matter what, so that can stay as is. But we're also going to need, this is going to be a float. And I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try replicating it. And then we're also going to need striker max random. So if the idea here is going to be a player, actually we might not need a curve for this. Let's do. Yeah, let's go ahead and delete this curve. So the idea is, in here, what's going to happen is if we have our, we'll have our max angle stored so that we can force it in, because that's the upward angle. The randomness is going to be something else, and that will be determined by a variable that will be stored within our striker itself. So like right now we've got this set as our hollow. There's no actual code in here at the moment. We'll eventually have to transfer stuff from the we'll need the player to store the data on their hollow inside of a thing like the gun container. Or the gun slot. Like this is eventually going to be its own kind of slot sort of deal as well. So what we're going to do is I'm going to down here, just real quick, do some math. Variable. We're going to call this swing. And I don't know if we want to replicate this or not, but we need it to be a float. Not a name, a float. And this is going to work basically the same way this whole mess here works. Where's my bullet spread? Except we don't need this 3 times, we just need it once. And then from here we need to do float plus float. And the other float is going to be the ball rotation. Then I can collapse this to macro. Calculate swing rotation. We can change this to be yaw. And we'll name this... And then let's rename this random... And right now this should do absolutely nothing because this is 0. So 0 times -1 or 0, the range of values between -0 and 0 is 0. So 0 plus the normal yaw is still going to be the normal yaw. So as of right now, this code should work as intended, which means it will do absolutely nothing. Except waste a little bit of processing power. But that processing power will be used down the road, so it's not a huge waste. I just want to make sure it still works right now. I need to let it get a little bit more of a power buildup. We'll just let it go all the way. This is showing different stuff for client and server side, which isn't great. We need to go into our gun actors and make sure that this variable here is replicated. Because otherwise, it's not going to show up correctly on the UI. And I must have closed the pistol because I don't see it here. Anyway. Excuse me. So we have the variables in place, and it looks like it's not broken the code for the character yet. So we're going to do one more thing now. over here is where we're checking to see if we're still swinging, or if, like, if charging is, if we actually exited the charge properly, then this will be true. Otherwise, that variable will never have been called, and it will be false, and we'll know that we should be putting in max values. So, if we say our striker's default random for the hollow, let's just plug in values for now. So let's say the hollow is going to be kind of our baseline one. Let's give it a randomness of 10 as its... Wait a minute, no, that... Sorry. I thought I had max random. Let's give it a value of 10 as its maximum randomness, and for its default randomness, let's say 5 degrees. It can be off by somewhere around 5 degrees, plus or minus. Now, we need, what is this for? Oh, crouch. Yeah, we know we need to ignore those, because we can't crouch in those positions. Anyway, so max random 10, default random is 5. So now we need to plug these values in. And we can have these updated over here based on the results from the striker itself when we get to that. It's programming in the different strikers. And what did I name that value? Swing random? Okay. So I'm probably then going to also need to run a server set swing random. Let's go ahead and create that over here. And go ahead and copy this one. It's got what we need. Oh, it doesn't save replication. Well, whatever. There we go. Okay, now we come back over here, and let's go ahead and call swing random. And swing random will be swing random. You don't want to call something every frame unless you absolutely have to, so I think this should work just to make sure, we can come over here and plug this back in. Now let's hit play. Okay, so that seemed to be working. I don't know if it did anything, though. That's a really small... I guess let's go ahead and set default randomness to something wild, like 45. That'll let us know if we've got results. That didn't really do much. What we're gonna need to do probably is get the information from the calculated swing random. There we go. Always fun dragging pins from faraway places. Still seems to be firing more or less forward, so am I doing something wrong? Should I be doing this based on the roll? I am right though, like the blue one is Z, which is yaw, which means that the randomized rotation angle we want should be along the yaw. What happens if I just plug the swing random into here real quick? That definitely went up at an angle. Yeah, that could be about 45 degrees. I think the issue is we're... Oops, we need the minimum of this is going to be negative 45 and the maximum is 45, but that could still leave a whole bunch of variables that are barely perceptible as if I set those to 90. Now that still has a pretty high chance of it just launching the ball forward. I don't think we want random there. We want absolute value. We want to plug in random float. Nope, that's just going to return a value between 0 and 1. We want let's try randomly choose between objects. This is closer to... That's an array for a much larger... Nope, that's not quite what we want. We either need to make this number something wildly, like, way too high, or we have a randomized Boolean value. Actually, that would work. So basically, it's going to select float, and it's randomly going to be either A or B, depending on whether this randomly returns true or false. Part of the problem, I think, is coming because we're not running the same thing up here, which we need to be doing. Now we can see for sure if this is working. We've randomized it too much. So we always knew that 90. Oh yeah, I did set it to 90. Let's set it back down to 45 and see if that gets us some more believable numbers. There we go. And that's what we want to happen when we get the booster, because like the idea of the booster is it's going to create a randomized value that is so high there that like you are discouraged from letting it go at maximum power because anything could happen, which is also going to be part of the fun of it. But you know, I'm gonna have to put in a request with our 3D modeler that when we're making this window for real, maybe we make it big enough for the player to jump through. But anyway, so we know our code's working. Let's go ahead and set this back down to the 5-degree value. Then we need to basically copy this. And paste it in here. Compile that, and now we also need off of here to server set swing random. And based on my other results, I'm not as worried about this one being quite so wrong, but I'm also not willing to be surprised by it. I've learned my lesson. So the only thing now we need is striker max random. Now, let's get some... Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Let's let this rest. And as you can see, our ball has survived. So now we'll have to roll it back up here. It'll probably be a lot easier when this is not a solid edge wall. But, hey, it's a blockout. What are you gonna do? Anyway. Yeah, that's basically done. That was pretty easy. Probably because I'm plugging in solid values and not data from a curve, but... Excuse me. Now, let's see. Let's go ahead and unplug you. And also, I should clean all this up. We're done testing all these things. I'll save that for later, but... Also, I probably need a better location for these things, because they're not actually being called an event tick. Well, with the exception of this one. But I'm pretty sure I've made it so the rest of them are no longer called every frame because of all the power that wastes. This one's just kind of necessary, unfortunately. Anyway, let's see. Kind of expecting that to be a whole thing, but I guess it's a lot easier when you're not having to plug in values from a random thing. Now I just have to remember what in here is the server referencing when it says that. Probably the ball, right? Nope, that's the spawner. I need the ball itself. Except I don't see a print string. Is it in the game mode? Aha, it is in the game mode. Okay. We don't actually need this to set the swim power anymore, so we just... Now that's going to break some stuff in the animation blueprint, so I may as well go fix that. There we go. Now, let's see. There, now I've gotten rid of some redundancy. And also, if we're going to have this all be done by a named value plugged in here rather than a whole repeated line of code for, like, even this is probably too redundant for some people, but I've got different inputs I'm plugging in, so I'm sticking with it for now. Probably could custom event it and have those inputs plugged in that way, but I don't really. I'm custom evented out. Let's just make sure we didn't break anything by unplugging all that unused stuff. Looks good. I mean, not my shot, that was horrible, but you know what I mean. Oh no. This is gonna be so much easier once I actually get the power gauge on screen. Also, when we have all these things that won't collide with the ball. Seems like swing angle is now broken as a result of whatever I did there. Also, doesn't help that this thing has collision, and I can't get rid of it. That's probably what I ended up making all those changes, or started to anyway. Yeah, maybe there's not a problem. Maybe it was just bad collision. And we scored. Yay. Anyway, so that's I guess that's done. So we've got a couple options then on what I can do next. I can either, let's see, wait a minute, what time is, it is 3 o'clock. Oh, hey, look, it's God King Tyrone. How you doing, God King Tyrone? Look at this. Look at what the level designer has done with the map. I'm doing all right. I just got done with the code that randomizes the angle of the golf. Yeah, okay. So let me take you through this real quick, because we've been talking about some stuff. I went over this earlier, but I don't think anyone was paying attention. So, basically, we've got this is all kind of the same. He's done some work on like showing what the kind of like terrain will feel like, instead of having this as just like a flat couple circles with an indentation. Oh, you can't stay long? Alright, I'll try and make this quick. So like you know this area pretty well, other than the fact, again, he's like raised and lowered some terrain. But we've also done like most like 5-on-5 multiplayer games of this type that are like competitive play have a 3-lane system. So like you can think of like League of Legends as the primary example, but they do the exact same thing for Overwatch, for I don't know. I used Counter-Strike as an example earlier, and like to some degree Counter-Strike. Anyway, so we have this kind of new 3-lane system set up, which gives us a few things. First off, it gives you more than one route for the ball to take. It gives us kind of like this secondary challenge of like, okay, if your ball falls down here, you've kind of got to work it back up to the tower, or try and work it over to the enemy side from here. So we've got these secondary fairways. I can't get into this one. And then like over here would be the other team's, this would be like the other team's side map and all that. So like this course is kind of like for the balls. But this one over here would be for the just kind of for the players. This big old hallway here. And like the idea of this hallway is it's gonna be like there's gonna be kind of conveyor belts on either side instead of just solid walls with like mining carts, because we've got some environmental design that's worked out in relation to the game's lore. Oh, also, the guns now have limited ammunition, so once you run out of ammo, you're forced to either go pick up another gun or find an ammo pickup. Yeah, there's some lore. What I described in my original pitch was kind of a territory war between, or not territory war, but like a war of succession put on by like the Emperor. So like all of his successors will play in a blood sport for his amusement. But now we've kind of got this territory war thing going in a fight for resources on a planet called what do they call it? Crap. I might have to go look at the notes for the name, but it's like Imperium or something like that. Also, this golf club is now sitting at an even higher angle than before, and I have no idea why. But anyway, I think it's something along the lines of like the planet Imperium, which is like this big resource-rich planet with a bunch of moons and asteroids around it. And so we're gonna have all these like glowing minerals on the map. This map is going to be like it's not just like the solar windmill. The windmill is going to be powering a drill, and that drill will be just like spinning up there. So if you accidentally hit the ball into the drill, it's gonna like throw the ball off in a direction, and if the player hits the drill, they're gonna take damage. That's in addition to the lightsaber windmill blades that are also going to hurt the players and the ball. The black hole, which will instantly destroy a player or ball that falls into it. Then over here, like I said, this is going to be kind of like, it's going to have a dual conveyor belt system. So on one side, the conveyor belt's going to be coming towards this fairway thing, and on the other side, it's going to be heading towards the middle of the map. There's going to be carts on it, so you can hide in between the carts while you're trying to navigate this way. Ammo pickups are going to be hidden in there. The rocket launcher is probably not going to be hidden dead center in the tower. That's just kind of a placeholder location. We're probably going to have to put it, like, come up with a hidden environmental compartment to hide it in. Yeah, it's going to be great. Yeah, I genuinely cannot wait until we actually start putting this whole thing together. Because, like, this is all a result of me and him had a mutual concern, like, well, crap, where are we gonna hide guns on this? Because, like, we can't just put the rocket launcher at the center of a choke point on the map, because that's too obvious. Now maybe the assault rifle would be a good thing to throw in the choke point, but, like, we can't have that in the middle of the choke point. Too obvious. We can't, and there's nowhere to hide, like, ammo and stuff. So what he came up with is we've got this now, like, 3-lane system, like your traditional, like, 5-on-5, PvP game. Which really, at the end of the day, is what this is going to be. It's just that you win the game by golfing and not by doing the other, like, PvP killing stuff. It's going to be awesome. So, I finished everything I was going to do before the break already, with an hour to spare. So, I guess while you're here, is there anything you want to see? Either see me do or see me demonstrate or something like that? Not really? Okay, I guess I'm going to have to come up with something else to do then. Oh, you've been watching? Alright then. Alright, so, I guess, I should think of... I know, like, we're almost ready for a playtest. I think, I talked with, the guy who's... Okay, you gotta go now? Alright, see you later. Anyway, I need to think of something else to do now for the remainder of the hour. I have no idea what that thing is. Anyway, I guess, does anyone else have any burning questions, or is it just God King Tyrone? And this is such a cool map, though. Like, okay, let's just... One more time. Let's just compare. Here's our kind of before, with the more the, like, environmental feel, because I've been working on that. So here's before. And here's after. You can bet this is this is definitely going to be the screenshot Saturday. Anyway, so I do have, I guess, a couple other things to finish before... I guess I also should go ahead and go over to Trello.com and check off that I have completed a important part of my task. Let's see. Alright, so I guess the easiest thing that's going to be doable in the remaining time is we work on the ammo pickups. So let's go back to blueprints. Whoops. Blueprint. And I'm going to need... a new type of profile. Let's see, it's in miscellaneous, I think. So we went data table, but that's not the profile. Oh, here it is. Blueprint structure. So we want now we want a data table based on So let's go ahead and see if we got this correct. So this is going to be we probably want to show the model. So let me just go ahead and pull up the structure I created for the gun. Let me rename this. And then this will be so ammo pickup type. We want this will be an integer. Then we want we don't really care about weapon mode, but we'll probably need to grab we'll need to grab the weapon class again. And this would be a object type. Actor, and we want a class reference. Pickup delay, we'll want that again. And this will be a float. And then we'll also want the mesh. This will be a skeletal mesh. Object reference. Actually, I should double check that real quick, because we're using the ones that we found in here. Pickups. Oh, these static meshes. Okay, so static mesh, object reference. Sorry, I kind of spaced out there. Anyway. Let's see, wait. Today's Tuesday, God King. Sorry, I got distracted again. Ammo pickup type. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to plug this stuff into the data table. Oh yeah, I should probably name this. Okay, so let's rename this row. And this will be and we want this to be based on the weapon index, I think. That may not be smart, but we're doing it. Actually, we might not even need to index the ammo, because we're going to be checking it against excuse me. Anyway, yeah, I don't think that it's gonna matter, so we should probably just get rid of this, honestly. And let's go back to the weapon table real quick. So we've got pistols delay is 10 seconds. So let's set its ammo delay to 5 seconds. And we're actually going to look for pistol actor instead of the energy bolt itself, because we need to know what gun we're checking against. Okay, so let's name this one rifle ammo. And you will be launcher ammo. So for you, let's go ahead and grab the assault rifle 15 actor. Okay, I think we're done with those, so we can close those for now. What's your pickup delay? 20 seconds. So let's make your pickup delay 10 seconds. And pickup model, let's look for Darkness Assault Rifle pickup. Then for you, rocket launcher pickup. Actually, let's give you the grenade launcher pickup model, because that makes more sense for the thing. That's 120, so let's set you to 60. 60. And weapon class is rocket launcher actor. Okay, so now what we need is a new actor. And this will be ammo pickup actor. And we're going to need to reference you in order to get some of this stuff right. So on begin play, oh, that might be a reason to index the I guess we'll see. Static mesh. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. All right, so now what we need is we need to go back in here. And we're gonna grab we want ammo pickup table. We'll go ahead and promote to a variable, which will be, I guess row name is fine. Let's make this editable. Let's break that. Okay, now let's go into U. And just to make sure this is working, let's go down to default row name, and let's change this to rifle ammo. And let's play. And it's showing the rifle ammo. Cool. So that is working. Sorry, leg was falling asleep. Had to fix some posture. Alright, let's go ahead and set you back to pistol ammo. And then put you down here next to the pistol. Just over here, maybe. Now what we want to happen is when we pick up this, is when we run into this, it will reload the gun. And we can go ahead and hide that somewhere on the map. What was it? Oh yeah. So now we need to, let's look over here at this. So we kind of want to just copy this entirely. Okay, so we need to replicate. Yeah, we also need to make sure this is replicated. Otherwise, it will not work. This should actually be called multi as well, because it is being multicast. Alright, so what we want to do here is, first off, let's go ahead and I don't know why these are now disabled by default, but I don't like that. like having that speech bubble that shows what it is from a distance. So now we need to grab the base. And we need to make sure this is... It should have the exact same details as the other one. Yep, okay. So let's go ahead and create on begin overlap. We can go ahead and just copy this structure right here, because it's after that when things are going to start getting different. Other actor. Is disabled, false. Then we want to cast the Golf Boy Golf Boy character blueprint, and it should be this actor. And then as Golf Boy character blueprint, we are going to get gun slot, child actor class, and then we want that to equal weapon class. And if that's true, then what we want to oh, we do need an index here, not because of anything else, because of so that we can switch between weapons. So let's go into our ammo pickup table. We want type. And we're going to add a variable, move it up to the top, and it's going to be ammo pickup index, and this is going to be a integer. Now we want to set this one to 0, 1, and 2. And we are going to go ahead and create another variable over here. Also, we need to replicate all of these boys, so the server cannot disagree with us. And down here, and we want 0, 1, and 2. We don't need the default pin. Then we want off here cast to pistol actor. Cast to assault rifle actor and cast to rocket launcher actor. So let's go ahead and get child actor. And no errors, so we were doing the right thing there. Now, as pistol actor, we want to reload. Then you want to run multi-temporary disable. And all of these are going to do that. So, time to see if we did this correctly. That looks correct. Okay, so now, final step. Actually, we need to do this in the weapons. Because what we're going to do is in reload now, we need to run our multi-play sound at location. And then what did I call? What are we in right now? Rocket launcher. So rocket launcher reload queue. Okay. Same thing here. Then now let's play. There we go. That's cool now. And I think we also want to play that same sound on pickup. So let's go back to these guys. I think we're done with this stuff for now. Actually, it's not those I want to look at yet. Not until I followed the stuff back to its source. But we might need them, so I'm not closing it. So, weapon pickup actor. Give gun to player on overlap. Let's go to the pickup weapon controls. I wonder. This might not work, but if it does, we will know immediately. All right. All right, that works. All right, that's pretty simple. Oops, not what I want. Alright, let's go test out one of the other guns. And we can make sure that the, Okay, so nothing's happening there. Let's pick this up. And there we go. Okay, everything works exactly as intended. How do you like that? That was interesting. Anyway, it is almost 4 o'clock, so it's time for my break. I will be back at 4:20. And at that point, I will have eaten food. And we can go about our business, running around video game, making stuff work. How's that sound, everyone? Be leaving in 2 minutes. In the meantime, I'm hoping by the end of the day, the only thing I have left to fix is the melee system, which is something I'm going to have to research how to do, like, properly. Anyway, I think this is all going to be really fun when we're done.
The wolf. An artificial paradise.
Alright, let's go ahead and hide this somewhere better. I've got a better idea on how to manage this. Let's see, what's the thing I have to do? Oh, it's past 4 o'clock now. Okay, well, I will be back in a little bit. All right, testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, I'm back. So anyway, what was I doing before the break? Right, pickups. I was working on pickups. So anyway, what was I in the middle of doing? Let's get the music playing again. And oh yeah, I was looking in surface snapping is what I wanted. Apparently surface snapping. Does not rotate things. I thought it did, but I was clearly mistaken about that. Okay, 10 degrees is too much. Let's try 5. 5 degrees is just right. So, surface snapping does not seem to agree with whatever this thing is. It should just be a static mesh, but so it's all working. Okay. Now I need to make a ammo pickup for the assault rifle. And I'm gonna put it down here. And I think I just called this rifle ammo. Well, let's check our... Yep, okay. So that's rifle ammo. And now let's hide the launcher ammo. Okay, actually, let's put this on the top floor. Now, let's add the launcher ammo right here. And let's go check out our stuff. Is that because it's stuck in the ground or because it's not working? This is false by default. Ah. That's probably the problem. Alright, let's test this again. That shouldn't play twice. Let's see if we have the same problem when we pick up the assault rifle ammo. And we'll double check on the pistol. Okay, that does play twice there. Yep, okay, that is playing twice. Why is it in this exact instance it's playing twice? Okay, just out of curiosity, what if I don't run this? What am I in? The pistol? Okay. That does not sound incorrect now. So, let's go ahead and do the same thing then to the other two guns. Okay, sorry, what's the sound file name? Reload. Then same thing over here. Okay. So, that should be all of them. Let's see if that worked. Or all of them. That sounds correct. Crap. All right. So, that's ammo done. We got ammo pickups now. Okay, I did notice one thing though. The sound data we should probably make the same as over here. And that one's got a volume multiplier of 0.5. Wonder if there's any point even to the rotation of the sound. I guess if you're using a stereo mode, then it might have an impact, but I don't know. And that was dead. So yeah, the idea is still going to be basically that you want to get your ball here, get it up there so you can get a good angled shot out in this direction. You know what, just while I'm here. Just want to see what this feels like real quick. That's pretty good. I'm into that. Ah, crap. And I'm dead. Luckily, it sounds like we're almost there on the respawn system. I could probably throw in something really rudimentary in a couple, I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes. But, I don't know. We've still, Christian still has time to work his magic, so we will give him the chance to do so. Would be nice for testing, though, if we could just go ahead and get that off the ground. Also, let's go ahead and play as the server real quick, just to make sure everything is still But anyway, I was going to try and see about getting the ball through that wide hole. Or maybe, is it elongated? Whatever the deal with it is. I'm going to try and get the ball through it. Well, I think that may have gotten too close to work. Well, it would have gone through if I got the angle right. I did mess up the angle, though, because I didn't, like, let go of my charge. Alright. Now we're in a pretty good position. Let's see if we can't get that ball up there. It's going to need basically its max rotation angle. Okay, again, that'll be a lot easier to get it up there. Now, I'm just going to place a golf ball up here real quick. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. Stop. Stop. Curse them putting the build button right next to the play button. And, well, luckily it's not cost me any frames, but we are going to have to wait on this to give up. So, how's things? It chose not to cancel when I asked it to cancel. Okay, let's try this again. And that's not going to spawn a ball over there because it knows there's one out here. Yeah, that's nice. Nicer, anyway. I don't know, maybe they should have still maybe a little bit of a lip at the bottom. Just for funsies, but... not like a huge one. Yeah, let's try that one again. Okay, as long as you still get a good angle off of it, then having a little bit there doesn't really hurt anything. Might even be able to move it up a little bit more. Make that just a little bit narrower. Now we're almost back to normal, but... okay, one more test to see if the player can fit through that hole. Because that's what I would really like, is for the player to be able to fit through that hole. They can. Cool. We'll give that a second. And... cool. Okay. Well, that's everything we needed from that, so let's save. And I'll tell the environment artist about the revised hole size here. So, now for the part I'm not looking forward to. We gotta get this whole thing working again with the golf club as a separate actor. Now we're going to go over here to you one more time, and we're going to copy your rotation data. Then we're going to delete your whole deal. Yeah, it's okay. I know, it's not gonna... This is gonna break a lot of things. It's okay. We'll fix it. So this right here is the gun slot. Alright. Yeah, that's why it's... Actually, I probably shouldn't fix those things. Though it may make it hard to work in here. Now, let's change her to hollow for now. And this I don't really care about because we're going to move this code into the melee weapon anyway. So I can just really delete this. Okay, so I'm guessing that means there's a problem over here now as a result of... This code isn't actually doing anything, so I'm just going to go ahead and delete. This is probably not going to look correct. Yep, that's wrong. Okay, I'm gonna have to, over here, I guess, run some code. Okay, what exactly am I doing, though? Because we don't actually want to attach actor to... What we want to do is attach it to the ball slot. Which means that as soon as this becomes valid, we need to do something. Okay, so let's do... If your child actor is valid... Whoops. Do once. And if it's not valid, we can reset it. And then we're gonna need to fix this inside the of here as well. So I'm just gonna go ahead and delete all of this. That's gonna throw up an error again, but that's fine. We're about to fix it. I just want to make sure we... So we're going to... switch on int, and our selection is going to be striker index. Now, the reason we're doing this in here to be able to be done more than once is in the final game. It's probably not going to be done for the prototype, but in the final game, I'm hoping to have a trade function. And I brought this up back when we were, like, first putting the project together. So, like, if we go into our inputs, I have a trade key, which is tied to either tab or gamepad special left, so the select button on, like, your Xbox controller. Or most controllers, really. It's the select button. And then when that happens, you'll pull up a radial menu where you can select a teammate and request trade strikers with them. So we're just going to, for now, Hollow is going to be Striker 0, so let's add, we've got 5 of them potentially, so let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, compile, save, and then off here we want to cast Striker Hollow, then we're going to get and promotes variable. And we're going to collapse this to a function called set ball slot. And now we have a variable called ball slot somewhere. Which is a scene component of this, so it is stored up here in scene components. That's fine. That's totally fine. So we want now over here in set ball slot location, we're going to grab our ball slot. Oh yeah, this is still running on event tick. I don't know what I can do about that at this point though, so. So now when I hit play, oh yeah, I forgot one important step. Back in our event graph, now we have to go down here, not you, you. And set parent to ball slot. Now let's try this one more time, and it should work correctly. What do you know? How do you like that? Now that we've got this done, we can go ahead and do some other things as well. Like up here, I can go ahead and set it so that the hollow striker will spawn, that the player doesn't start with a striker, but it will spawn in here. Oh yeah, one other thing. I need to go in event tick, because I just remembered something. If this is running... Okay, never mind. It's already only going when bomb is attached. So, for that to happen, ball slot already has to exist. But I guess just in case, let's go ahead and run an is valid. So, oh, it worked, but I guess that's true. We have changed our swap weapon code. I'm amazed that worked, actually. Aha. Okay, so. Guess I can go ahead and delete. Delete. Let's line these up again, and one up there, and one down here. Alright, and that clears the errors. So, that's basically working now. So, the only thing we still need to do, I guess, is wait for the giant tractors and whatnot to finish driving by so we can hear ourselves think. Alright, they're gone. Excuse me. Anyway, it is, what is it, 5:11. Cool. So, what do we still need to do? Now that we've got a separate blueprint feeding us data from the golf club, basically, we need to populate that golf club with data. And that data is basically going to be all the default values that we've set so far are going to be our, at least, test values for the striker. So, trying to think of how to go about this. This has the potential to break a lot of things. And yeah, they're gonna have to be broken no matter what. But it would be nice if we could, like, deal with as few consequences as possible. So first off, I guess I could just go to the drawing board. Pull up the good old whiteboard. Okay, so here's our last thing. So here's all the things that we have done off that. Only thing that we still need to do, one of these isn't really mine. So the only thing that's still not quite working is melee, really. And that's the one that I said we had like some different data that we're gonna need. So let's go to a new drawing board here. I don't remember what some of these are. Yeah, I guess I could go in here and see. Let's... This is all basically done. Well, let's go ahead and create a new whiteboard then. So, the goal of this whiteboard is going to be, we need to map out what data the golf club is going to send to the player. And most of this is data that's just going to need to be sent once. The issue is where to send it. Because, okay, here's what I'm thinking, kind of, is we've got, what data is our golf club going to store? First off, melee damage. It will tell the game how much, each individual striker will tell the game how much damage it does on its own. Even though all of them are going to follow kind of a basic script, they're each going to have their own data. And really, it might be possible to... Like, if the only thing that changes between them is just the variables, but all the other basic functionality is identical, then it could be that we could make every single striker a child of the hollow striker. But that's thinking ahead. We don't need to worry about that quite yet. What we do need... Excuse me. We need melee damage. We need, max angle, and that is going to be calculated off a curve. That says curve name, in case you can't read my writing, which is me. I am not going to be able to read this in tomorrow, but that's okay. Hopefully I'll have it all worked out by then, and so that's the max upward angle. Default / max random. Index. Let's see, what else is the striker itself going to store? So we got melee. Oh, hey, look, God King Tyrone is back. What's up? How's your streaming going? That sucks. What is it, just Minecraft, or are you doing something else? Let's see, melee damage, max angle, the default and max randomization, the striker index. What else is the striker? Weapon mode. Oh, just an announcement stream to announce you're canceling your Nuzlocke. That makes sense. Let's see, one moment. Let me check what else we've got. Wait, are you gonna Nuzlocke Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl? Because I also had the thought that, like, doing a first impressions / Nuzlocke stream of Brilliant Diamond might be fun. Oh yeah, you saw the Legends Arceus trailer where it showed the Galactic Ranger people, right? They had the one that was teasing you for using Pokeballs. Oh yeah, and also freaking Scyther has an alternate evolution. I don't know if the Wardens are gym leaders, or I'm thinking the Wardens are it's kind of hard to say. Rivals, maybe? Of a sort. But it really seems like the noble Pokemon are supposed to be like totem Pokemon. That's what it looked like anyway. And if that's the case, then we won't have gym leaders, we'll have totem trials. Yeah, Nope, it's an alternate evolution to Scyther. Rock / bug. What's it called again? One second. I had the name earlier. Second, I am looking things up. It is called Cleavor. Yeah, if you guys have not seen Cleavor yet, let me pull up a picture. This is Cleavor, the new alternate evolution to Scyther. It is rock/bug. Still cannot learn fly, probably. But anyway, so like they showed him and I think the crap, what's it called? Weirdeer the new Stantler evolution. I'm pretty sure it showed them as like kind of a noble, they called it noble Pokemon. So I'm pretty sure that noble Pokemon are going to function similarly to totem Pokemon. But if the wardens are kind of gym leader kind of characters, that would be awesome too. I just don't think we know enough about them to say for sure. Anyway, so what else do I store inside the player? Or not inside the player, inside the striker. We've got the melee damage. I'm going to move the entire melee code, I think, over to the striker for simplicity's sake. We need the minimum max angle, which will be based on a curve, just like the hollow one. We'll have the default and maximized, the default and max random direction, which will be different for every striker. Power. We need max distance. Now let's see, what in here is going to be set inside the animation blueprint then? This will need declared inside the animation blueprint. This gets passed through the animation blueprint back to the player. Though that might not be the best way to do that now that I'm thinking about it. Because it's not being declared off a curve, it's just two possible variables. We'll put a question mark next to that one. This one will be declared inside the character blueprint, but might need referenced inside the animation blueprint, so I'll just circle around that. Weapon mode, that's character blueprint. Distance. Distance is actually only really declared inside the ball. So we'll have to pass this up through the relevant channels until it gets to Yeet. Alright. Well, that's enough plotting. Let's get back to work on our game. Anyway, and there goes another big farm equipment thing. They're all over the place today. So anyway, after you left, I finished making ammo pickups. So let me just get all the bullets out of that gun real quick. Now we go in here, and we've got ammo again. I've also modified this so the hole is slightly bigger here and the player can jump through it. Figured that would be more funner. So, anyway, if you are sticking around, is there... What else was I gonna do? I guess I may as well just get back to what I was doing. Where's my whiteboard? Melee damage, staying inside the ball. Max angle is going to be handled inside of the animation blueprint. What was I doing? I was in the middle of something, right? Actually, it just occurred to me, there's one more thing. The guns we don't really care about, but the we need to declare our golf club up here. I'm sorry, I already forgot what I said. Where I what? Was I what? let's see, I should create a class variable. And it's going to be an actor class reference. And we're going to call this actually, let's call it selected golf club. And we'll start naming things properly. It's the selected striker. Anyway, so I guess I should weapons, strikers, hollow. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. When one of these things, when the game starts, the players aren't going to be holding their strikers unless we find it easier to do it that way, have them pick it up before their character is spawned into the game. But that's just going to be an issue of testing. What we're planning, though, is having all of the strikers lined up on a wall for players to come up to step up to, and like when they walk up to it, it's going to have a little description of the striker, and then they can choose to select it. So, like, that's the plan. Whether or not that works out is it's another story completely. We might have to put it in as a menu that you pick before you even like spawn into the game. But that's not a problem. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it. In the meantime, we do need these to store certain data. So we need a name variable called curve name, and we're going to make this a name variable. Then we're going to need where's my, here, I can pull this up over here since we're not editing it. We're going to need a float called default random, and max random, Then we're going to need a integer called striker index. An integer called weapon mode. A float called max distance. I've received a message from somebody. Hopefully not urgent. Not urgent in the slightest. So, let's see, am I missing anything? I don't know that I need that as a variable, but we'll just set ones just in case. So this is the hollow. So we want, 1 second, I need to open the animation blueprint so I can get to the correct animation. Let's see, let's go to that animation. And the curve name there is hollow swing angle. And let's go back into here. Grab our max random and plug it into max random. Default random. So we will plug into default random. Striker index is going to be 0. Weapon mode is going to be 1. Everything except for the booster, the big meat tenderizer thing I showed you last week, is going to be weapon mode 1. But we'll still need to set that inside of the crap. We'll need to set that inside the player character, so we still need to grab that data from here. Max distance is going to be, I've got, what is it I have inside the ball right now? We'll continue testing with 2500. Alright, so where all do we call yeet from? Yes, and you, it's here. Do I ever... I don't think we call yeet from here, but let's see. Do I call Yeet from here? Nope. No results found. Pass info to ball and Yeet. That's inside the game mode. Okay, so that means that Yeet needs passed from the animation blueprint into the game mode in order to make it all the way to the golf ball. So let's start working backwards then. We want max distance to plug in to pass info to ball and Yeet. And you are the one who calls that. So how do we get max distance? Well, let's see. From here we can get striker. Actually, this is a really complex way to do this. Especially since I'm probably going to have to call that data from more than one location anyway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to promote this to a variable, which is going to be called striker max distance. Now, up here, let's go ahead and get a reference to striker slot, and we want the child actor. And we're going to look for is valid. Because this data is only going to be set once. A lot of this stuff is going to need to be called basically every frame, but this one is only going to need to be set once for every time the child actor is valid. So again, we're not going to start with one at the start of the match. And if need be, we can create a custom event that will call and rerun this code. So anyway, from here we're going to do once, and if it's not valid, we'll reset it. Whoops, I need to get need to get something. What do I need to get again? We need to get a lot of things, really. So let's go over to our hollow. I'm just going to pull this up on another screen real quick so I can grab the correct things without having to go constantly back and forth. you're not missing much. So this is going to need... Whoops, I need to cast to the striker first. Based on striker index. Then from here we're going to get and we're going to want max distance. And then we also need one more thing. We need the curve name. We're going to call this There we go. Now, I should be able to come down here now and change this. Wait a minute, where's my striker? Your name is Hollow Swing Angle. Oh, I should probably replicate these, shouldn't I? We need the server to be on the same page. And everything else from the striker, these two integers, we're going to declare inside the player character itself. One moment for my own readability. I know I didn't do it over there. Don't judge. Alright, anyway. Now, if I've done everything right, this should all still work. But first, let's go ahead and plug this in here. Also, I'm going to collapse this to a function. And we're going to call this set striker data. Don't really need the we don't really need these. I would really like to know why it decided that that one went first, but who am I to judge the computer? Other than the guy who's writing code on it. Oh well. So if this all works, then I should just be able to run this function based on this data. No matter which of these come out. Let's see if this still works. That looks about right. Yep, that's all still working as intended. Okay, that works. Okay. I do not understand what the problem is, but okay, maybe I should make it so that it's checking this. That doesn't throw up an error. Oh, that's working. So let's go ahead and create some user interface stuff, because why not? Alright, let's go to widgets. Let's create a new user interface widget blueprint, and this will be and we want this to be a all right, let's see. Let's go bottom to top. And let's set its anchor to be down here. And let's go, let's see, percent, we need to bind this to event construct. Get parent. Nope, that's not it. Get owning player pawn. Is that how this works? owning player. Yes, okay, cool. So off get owning player pawn, we want to get crap, what's it called? Cast to golf. Oh. I guess we got to cast to the golf boy. Then get anim instance. Actually, we don't need to do this here. Let's just go ahead and store our golf boy. Now let's go in here. Get curve value. And this is going to be based on curve name, which we're again pulling from the animation instance. For right now, we'll just go ahead and set it to... Actually, we don't need to call from any specific thing, because we're going to know what this is no matter what, because it's always going to be swing power. And let's go ahead and come over to our player character. And when we are pressing here, when we get basically to this point, we want to create widget. And let's go ahead and add strike gauge. And we're going to now promote to variable. And then we are going to player screen. Then over here, now let's see if this works. Alright, there's our gauge. How do you like that? Now that we got that, we can do some cool stuff with it as well. Like, we can have that fade in like a cool way based on like some animation data or something. All very exciting. Anyway. Let's see, what else do we need to do here? Maybe nothing. I'm going to go ahead and go on to the old Trello board, though, and mark off another successful task complete. Because it ain't pretty, but it is done. We can make it pretty later. And then, we just go, now I've got a... Yep, anyway. I should probably make that Trello like a public thing, not for anyone to edit, but like anyone can view and see kind of where we are. I don't know, maybe it's too early on in the project for that to be public, but it's one of those things that maybe one day we'll have. You know, one day. So let's see, it is currently 6:14. There's gotta be something else I can do, right? Yep. It might not be over the course of this prototype. It could be one of those things that, like, I don't know, like, if we manage to get some, like, funding or something, then this would be, like, a slam dunk, no problem. Obviously, we'd keep developing, but we're not really guaranteed that, so it's kind of a iffy topic on whether or not this gets any further than the first prototype. But we will have that first prototype, and we can play around in that, so... And I'll get to show that off on, hopefully, I don't know if you all follow me on Twitter or active on Twitter, even if you do, but like there's a group called Indie Indies that is hosting a showcase like the second or third-ish week of December, something like that. So basically, after I'm done with my capstone presentation, I can submit it. There's a showcase that I'm going to submit it to, and if I get in that showcase, I can present it there as well, hopefully with some of the team if they're free. Anyway, the idea would be that we'd go in and like show it off there. So like there's ways that I can get some eyes on this that I do not currently have access to. That's going to be fun. Also, there is a slight, not zero chance that Squiggy hosts that show. Like it's not like set in stone or anything. There is a preferred streamer who has been asked first, but if they're not available, then I threw Squiggy's name out there as someone that the host could ask. So I don't think that's gonna happen, but it could, and that would be cool. Anyway, I gotta find something else to do in the last, basically half hour, 45 minutes of this stream. I don't know, what else can I program? I don't have much else on my, to-do list for today specifically. I guess we could try and make one more type of striker. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make one more striker. We've got time. What's the material that's on this? This is the golf clubs mat. So, let me just... So this is one where I put the actual center of gravity inside the... So the only one that's actually fixed is the driver club. That's fine. What I needed to know was about this material so I can create some instances of it. So this is going to be... This one will be and finally let's see, let's make the axe oh, here, it's over here. Let's just make it black. I need to close some of these ones that we're not using. This one will be blade. Let's make the blade let's just make that pure white. Set each of these to 2 so it glows a little bit. It's extra white. Whiter than all the other. It's not really identifiable, is it? Alright, let's make the blade yellow. I'm not a fan of yellow. Let's do like a light blue kind of deal. Booster can be red. Just like a dark. That rust orange looks good. Let's do that. And then grounder. Let's make that like an ugly yellow. It can just be piss colored. Okay. So, let's go ahead and duplicate the striker hollow. And this one will be striker axe. Also, I guess I need to open up the character animation blueprint again. Hopefully for the last time. We need to get the strike charge thing. This goes from 0 to 30. I think the axe should start at 30. Okay, let's go ahead and create a curve. Alright, now let's get you. So we need to know the exact location of this key. Frame 48. And this is already on 48, so let's go ahead and just add a key. And let's set its max value to 80 sounds good. All right. So we go from 30 to 80. So let's go into our blueprints, weapons, strikers, striker axe. And we're going to change the curve name to oh, there's one more thing we need. I just remembered. If we go over here, then you may recall that I just plugged a solid variable straight into the swing angle here. So we need to set a max angle value and a max we need to set a max angle value inside of each of our strikers. So let's go over to striker hollow. This is going to be a float. Compile, save. And for the hollow, it's 30. For the axe, it will be 80. Oh yeah, I need to change your material to the axe material. Weapon mode will still be 1. Striker index, however, is 2. Nope. No, it's 1. Sorry. Because it's the second one on the list now. You're 0, so yep, you're 1. Okay. Weapon mode still 1. Let's change the max distance from 2,500 to just 2,000. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Weapon mode. Max distance 2,000. Melee damage. Little higher than the hollow. Max angle 80. Default random. Actually, we want the default random to be less than this. Let's go ahead and just make that at most 1 degree off. Max random, we're going to set to 5. The axe will put your ball up very high, but it is otherwise very accurate. It launches your ball pretty high in the air, but it is... Yeah, it's fairly accurate. I think it's the best way to put it. I guess let's go over here and go ahead and add... Max random is still 5. Okay, I think that's everything. Now all I need to do is change the default value of our striker index, because I still don't have code set up to do that, to 1. Compile. And let's get our striker slot. And we're going to change this to striker axe. And it is very much black. Let's see what happens when we swing it now. Oh yeah, I didn't actually put in... I didn't finish the code. So we need to go into our thing here, and now we need to... that's not right. Oh, that's why. There we go. That's what's supposed to happen. How do you like that? feel like maybe the assault rifle doesn't have enough shots just because of the fact that once it's empty, you have to go run around and find ammo to reload it, because there's no, like, at least not yet, spare ammo, like that you can't just hold on to a spare set of ammo in the back. I might try and work something out for that eventually, but it'll add a whole layer of complexity to things, and I'm just not ready for that yet. I mean, it could be fine. One magazine can kill a player, so... Maybe I should give it a few more shots than you need, though. I don't know, I think, just from running around like this, I'm pretty sure, like, if we're not gonna have the ability for players to just, like, manually reload their weapons without going and finding more ammo, they probably just need, with the exception of the rocket launcher, a few more shots in them. Because the rocket launcher can just kill you instantly. So I don't know, maybe giving the assault rifle 100 shots and the pistol 25 shots would be better for the game feel. That's just the impression I get from how I've been running around, though. Alright, I think we've got 15 minutes left. I'm going to go ahead and try and program in code to make the striker determine the player's index and weapon mode. Actually, I'm not going to touch weapon mode here. Not yet, anyway. I'll have to make some changes elsewhere for that to not royally screw some things up. And I'm going to go ahead then and set your default value to -1. Actually, this isn't the place to do this, is it? No, we need to do that on the pickup. Which means that we're going to need a striker pickup thing, and I'm not ready to do that just yet. So let's go ahead and set the player back to the hollow. Just for now. Because otherwise that's going to create a mess that I'm not going to have enough time to clean up today. So I guess in that case we're down to 15 minutes and there's not much else I can do for now. So if there's anyone in the audience who would like to ask any questions, now would be the time to ask them. Otherwise, this has been a pleasant day of making video games with you all, and thank you for watching with me. I'm going to delete that real quick because that shouldn't be there. If you if you are fine with me as a person and would like to watch more of me in general, you can follow here, and I also stream Saturdays. I am currently doing a Nuzlocke race with God King Tyrone, who is currently in chat, it looks like. If you just care about game design stuff, then I do that basically every Tuesday. So you can come back same time next week, and I will be doing the same thing. Most likely until 7 or just up to it, just like this week. Once the Nuzlocke race is over, I am going to go back to playing Sonic Adventure 2 with the randomizer mod and Twitch commands on. So if you would like to participate in that, you just have to show up on Saturday after the Nuzlocke race is over. You will know when that happens because I will set it in my schedule. I'm also working on some other fun content ideas, but they are benched for the moment until I get some more time to create just general content. Because even when I'm not streaming, right now this project is taking up basically all my time. And the only time I'm not spending on this, I am it's Friday when I'm up at campus for clubs, or Saturday or Sunday when I have a day job. But those will be fun to do when I can do them. So keep an ear out, because that'll probably happen sometime next year, at the very least next summer. In the meantime, thank you all for watching, and I will see you on Saturday.